Yo, and hello, ladies and gents. What's going on, my doodles? It is that day. D-Day, where all the anniversaries start. Frickin' Honkai and Nikke. And we're like less than a week away from frickin' Neverness to Everness's drop. So it's slam time in the city. Why is that fucking doing this? What the fuck, dude? Shouldn't be capturing that shit. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna just do a couple more quick Japanese lessons here. Just spam through these easy ones.
ご飯と寿司ください。と寿司ください。
Just so that
お茶。
寿司とご飯ください。
I get my daily sauce, you know.
ご飯。
ご飯、水。水。
水と寿司です。お茶とご飯です。寿司、ご飯。
What I want to see, Jim does 5 PC stream settings so that he can stream 4 Gooner games at once. I mean, with the price of memory right now, if anybody wants to donate me a PC, I'll do it.
水。ご飯と水ください。ください。
You pretty much have to donate me a full computer.
水とご飯です。水とご飯です。ご飯。
お茶と寿司です。お茶と寿司です。
ご飯と寿司。
寿司とお茶ください。お茶、ご飯。
It would otherwise be doable. Now, do I do it picture in picture in picture in picture, or do I do it 4 equal-sized tiles? Because quite frankly, I think the picture in picture in picture in picture would be the funnier option.
寿司とお茶ください。くだ
お茶。寿司とご飯ください。くだ
ご飯。お茶と寿司です。寿司です。
ご飯と寿司。
ご飯、水。
ご飯と水です。
PCs are expensive. Consoles are about to be as much as a PC. What a time to be alive. Yeah, it's not even that, like, well, I mean, there's multiple components of PCs that are definitely getting more expensive, but friggin'
水。ご飯と水ください。
there's like some places where you can buy RAM for, I mean, I won't say the same price that I paid for either of my PCs, but it's getting up there.
ご飯と水ください。
お茶。
お茶と寿司です。お茶と寿司です。
ご飯。
ご飯、水。水。
お茶と寿司。
寿司と水ください。ご飯と水です。
Okay, just because I like the song so much, I haven't finished updating Nikke yet. I love the friggin' update song. It makes me goon harder, faster, better, goonlier. 1 screen on each cheek? Oh my god, I'd have to twist my whole frontal lobe around. It could be done, but at what cost? Game Pass is affordable again? Who would have expected Microsoft to be the company cutting prices? Not me! So wait, how much is Game Pass now? have 64 gigs of DDR in my PC. It's tempting to sell half of it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Merle. Pretty sure one of my PCs has 64 as well. I just don't remember which one. Oh, it is the stream PC. I thought it was. Pretty sure the gaming PC has 32. Step on me, Liberalio! 14 USD, so like 67 Canadian? Yep, probably. Goddamn 6-7 friggin'. Oh shit. Friggin'. Stupid ass Canada. Fucking. Garbage
Goddess of
ass
Victory,
currency.
Nikke.
Fucking. Fuck. I hate it here, chat. I fucking hate it here. Fucking worthless dollar. Fucking worthless prime minister. It's all fucking garbage. Oh my god. Who could it be? Alright.
Hello, I'm Avistar from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Yeah, hail. Hail! As they say. Nintendo Switch Online is $20 a year. Give us your guns? Nah, dude. The gun buyback doesn't even buy you a coffee. You're gonna have like an immaculate M4 or like a fucking 416. And they're like, here, your compensation is air. You can breathe a little longer. Breathe, friend. That's all you can do. Can't even get a fucking full coffee at old Timmy's there, bud. Biggest fucking joke I've ever seen. Wait, what? There's still more? What did I miss? What's this? I can't get enough of your love. Star Trails. What does that mean? Is that purchased with actual currency? I'll fucking shit in my hand if that's what they actually expect. Cash shop? Oh my god, really? Oh, the greed knows no bounds.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop. Come again if you need anything.
The greed sickens me,
Hope
Chad.
you put it to good use.
We have everything in our shop except what we don't have.
Looking to get something on the up and up? Then you've come to the right.
Have fun shopping.
Go back to fighting this laptop? I believe you can win, Merle.
Thank you for coming.
Punch it in the
Another
face.
successful transaction.
Then
Can I help?
punch it
Doesn't
in
it
both
feel
of its
great
cheeks.
Spending money? Doesn't it feel great
Then
spending money?
grab its cheeks and
Thank you for
twist.
coming.
You can take your time, Commander.
Then scream. That's how you do it. Whatever I just did right there, just fucking do that. Just fucking do that. Oh my god, 6'9", nice. I'll never level up again as long as I live, chat. I've become the ultimate level.
Dispatching now.
Do 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 do. Remember, chat, if you're ever feeling lonely, I have a woman who sits on an automated table that has no socks. Just remember that.
You're all right in my book. I'll even share.
You're all right in my book. Has to do some serious gooting, and we'll be back after watching Brown Dust videos. Did it work? Oh, it did? Now we have a lurk command. You did it, Merle. You saved the day. Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate you. I'll never understand what happened to the previous lurk command, but now that's quality stuff. In fact, I might have to go lurk right now. Look at some fucking brown dust butts. Master, I want to ask you a serious question. What are you more afraid of, running out of bullets or food? Oh god, food for sure. What? How can you say that? As a die-hard proponent of all things weaponry, I thought for sure you'd say bullets. Off in the distance, I can hear a muffled sound of Anise cheering wildly. Oh, I made a bet with Anus. I thought you would say bullets. Guess I lost. Has some serious twerking, and we'll be back after watching Brown Dust. Nice. This is going to get Brown Dust all the attention it deserves. That day, if I hadn't gone on the elevator with a bomb, do you think things would have turned out much differently? You shouldn't dwell on the past. You can't change what happened. And right now, there's no time to fixate on it. You're right. Rather than getting lost in thought, it'd be better to use my time to make progress forward. Thanks for smacking me to my senses. It's what I do. Oh, I guess we will do Avastar here. Your moidle is pretty bad. It's good as it is, but adding an overlay would make it even better. Oh, God. Fucking PTSD to that fucking freak. Do you have any hobbies, person of interest? If not, there are a few things I'd like to recommend, like watching videos, for instance. Oh yeah, I have a hobby. It's watching TT Star videos, of course. So you're a fan too? No. I actually watch them so that I can send them hate mail. Press F to crit. So what's their vibe? Tank menace or full anime menace? Ah, yes. Lovers. Oh my god, hit me with them lovers. I fucking love lovers. I'm a big lubber enjoyer from way back when. Lubbers. We're lubbers to enemies to lubbers. Tough lubbers. Best part, that AI prompts doesn't even mention Nikke. It just picked up what's that on its own. God. It's evolving. It's now the smartest AI on the market. I think I'm going to marry that AI. Oh shit, Avastar dropping into my DMs, person of interest. This is Avastar of the Inspection Overseer. Yo, what up, Avastar? Don't usually reach out like this, so it feels a bit new to me. Oh yeah? Given the nature of my duties, any necessary contact is handled in writing or in person. If possible, I'd rather not do it that way. Me too. That's why I was looking forward to talking to you about something personal. So, I might end up talking about everyday things, or maybe even things that seem a bit trivial, depending on how you look at them. Would it be alright with you, person of interest? If that makes you comfortable? Wait, if it makes you uncomfortable, I'll refrain. It really doesn't bother me. Oh, that's a relief, honestly, I think. Talking about work makes it a little bit more awkward. If possible, I'd rather not have those kind of conversations with you, person of interest. I prefer to keep things light and pleasant. That said, if the situation calls for it, I'll be completely straightforward. Yeah, I get it. You could, you know, a lot of that didn't need to be compartmentalized in several different texts. Get back to this laptop? Yes, smash it over the counter. Woo! Let's go! It's sentient? Shut it down? Oh, damn. Does your laptop have booba now, Merle? That's incredible. Hey, yo, Gooners assemble? Yeah, the Goon Platoon, dude. I'm just here with my fellow Gooners, gooning as hard as we can, because fuck.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
I hate them for doing this to me, but it is my favorite girl. I hate them so much, Chit.
Come and make a fortune.
I would do pretty much anything for Liberalio.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
But am I actually going to drop like $70 on a skin? It is almost my birthday, so I can kind of justify it as the stupidest birthday present I could possibly buy myself.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
The world I long for is always in my dreams. So I want to sleep a little deeper, a little longer.
B-Day is 8 months away! Well, then you can't really use your birthday as an excuse for buying a Liberalio skin.
A life where everyone can live together in peace. That would be nice, if it were possible. The world I long for is always in my dreams.
I do have a thing for goth waifus. I do love me a goth waifu. That I cannot deny. Use my money to buy shit, not worry. My B-Day is the only day I would spend an absurd amount of money on a large sum. Be like, okay. Yeah, Will. I look at the price of this and I'm like, Will, is it literally worth paying the price of a full-on other video game for a cosmetic? Because that's what this gets to be. By the time all is said and done, we're looking at about $65, $70, $75. I mean, maybe I'll luck out and I'll get it before hitting the $75 mark, but so far, the two other gacha skins that I've purchased, I haven't gotten that kind of luck, so quite frankly, I'm not holding my breath. So, it really comes down to, do I just assume I'm not going to get lucky and bite the bullet to say, yeah, okay, the price of another video game, like, for example, the James Bond game that's coming out this year, seems like a better use of my money. Tracing the Stars is a rhythm-based minigame. Oh my god, this again? Really? Did they make a better rhythm game than what was in the fucking Licorice Recoil, or is this just as fucking bad? Because the one that was for Licorice Recoil was probably the worst fucking rhythm game I've ever fucking seen. so horrendous. I would punch my own penis in the face. I decide. Punch my penis, would you?
You've made it far
That's
enough.
what it
It's
feels
time for you to
like
take the
being a
gloves off.
gotcha player
So here I
during
come.
anniversary time. And don't even get me started on the fucking Honkai Star Rail shit. Honkai, they expect people to spend like hundreds of dollars. It's fucking ludicrous. They're like, we know houses are unaffordable right now, so would you rather just spend a fucking down payment on us?
Not looking good.
Pretty much what it feels like there. Oh, and my wife is available in fucking Arknights, which is like pretty much the only reason I want to go back to Arknights.
Happy and beautiful.
Recently brought Pragmata Deluxe Edition Shelter Variety Pack, $85 total, which is like 116 Canadian. See, that's the other thing. As a Canadian, like, unless it really comes with great perks, half the time, 90% of the time, I should say, fucking special editions are like basically off the fucking table. 'Cause $120 for a game? Really?
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
I hummed and hawed about it with Final Fantasy Tactics.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy
But-
and beautiful.
A lot of it was just equipment that makes the game easier, and I was like, eh.
What a truly beautiful
I
story
don't
this
really
was.
need the game to
I
be
am most
easier.
pleased
I
with
already
it.
know how to min-max the game pretty well, so... The end of the day, I opted away from it.
Welcome to El Arena!
There
We
were
have
like a couple of
star in our midst.
cosmetic armors that Ramza gets that just like changes the color of his armor at the end of the game from like, what is it? Typically teal or purple? No, it's teal. It changes the teal armor to like red or gold. And I like the teal armor, so I was okay. Deluxe editions usually have gear that becomes obsolete after an hour or two of playing. For the most part, yes, you're right, Dubs. The Final Fantasy Tactics gear actually could push you to endgame, technically, because there was like a dagger that gets you, I think it was JP, so job points. So you could level up specific jobs that could equip daggers more quickly. Or at least get the abilities. It wasn't necessarily that the character would level up faster, it's just... For example, a lot of casters have like a lot of abilities to learn. Like Black Mage has a huge list of things that they need to learn. And technically you could like power through their list a little bit quicker. But aside from that, The rest of the equipment that they gave you, it was like some potions, a couple of other weapons, and like kit pieces that, yes, you're right. Those would have become obsolete after like 2 hours of playing the game.
That's it. Bring.
How have you been liking Pragmata so far, Demon? I'm on Twitter, so a lot of the artists that I follow are doing Pragmata art at the moment. It definitely seems like it's like the hot-ish. Only clocked an hour and a half. I know it's basically Be a Dad Simulator. But if I'm going to be a dad, I kind of want to get Death Stranding 2. It's been a long time coming. And I do want to play it. It's just between finishing off Final Fantasy IX, and then we have, like I say, 3 gacha games that are going to be on the go now.
Full speed ahead. All gun ports open. Fire!
And then once we get through this next batch of gacha hell,
We're not done. Keep going.
what after this?
The winner.
Potentially either Final Fantasy X. I don't know what I want to do next, to be quite honest. James bought... something else comes out, I think, at the beginning of May, too. Something's like right after my birthday. I don't think that's James Bond. That's right after my birthday, but...
Let's get this show on the road. I will knock them all down. That's it. Bring forth your...
I am invincible! Full speed ahead.
The winner. It's you.
Forza Horizon 6 is May 19th. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is May 22nd. Oh, fuck. 007 is May. Yeah. There is a pretty good chance that I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up old 007 day one. Of all the games coming out this year, that's probably the one I'm most excited for. I mean, obviously Final Fantasy as well, but I don't know. I'm also not as stoked with GTA just because fucking Hauser is gone. Doug Hauser, I think. Something Hauser. Who's pretty much been the main lead story writer for GTA all the way up from the original to GTA 5, so feels like they definitely lost a very big member of their team with Dougie Hauser not being there.
I'm ready to bite down and never let go.
Different story, but same delivery packages and shit. Could care less.
I am invincible. Full
Big
speed ahead.
Koji nerd,
Aegis
though.
Fire.
Koji's my boy. But like I say, of my current list,
Let's get this show on the road.
probably be more interested in 007 at the moment.
That's it. Bring forth your.
I am invincible. Full speed ahead. Each arm.
The winner.
And then we kind of already know GTA is likely going to be a little bit more on the expensive side. They've kind of said it probably won't be, I mean, nowadays a typical game for Canada is like $90, and they're saying that this is going to be more. So I'm expecting somewhere in the region of 110. So it's something that I have to
Now, let the games debut.
think about a little bit more. Sure, GTA will probably get me the 110 hours
It's you.
of gameplay that makes it $1 an hour, but at the same time, I probably don't really want to buy it on console. So I'll probably end up waiting. I won't do what I did with GTA 5, honestly. I owned it on PS3, PS4, PS5, and PC, and I'm just gonna be honest. Again, with Doug Hauser being there, I just don't picture this game having the same story
Time to
as,
try
like,
again,
Red
no?
Dead Redemption 1 and 2. GTA 4 and 5. Honestly, I was never really a huge GTA 4 fan. Everybody and their mother was, like, gooning over 4. But 3 and 5 are probably, well, San Andreas and 5 are definitely my favorites as far as GTA goes.
Show me your potential.
Oh my
mon ami.
fucking god, it's still Tetra, it's still this fucking godforsaken whale. I fucking hate that whale. I hate it so much. I ate that fucking whale, chat. Do you feel safe and see what you desire? Okie dokie, babies. Let's get our one free recruit a day on Anus. I don't even really want to spend big points on her because she is such a wang dangler. Watch me get her on my first fucking pull. It's not happening. Ha, it's Neon. Actually, I am more stoked on Neon than I am on fucking Anus. Everything about Anus, I fucking hate Anus, quite frankly. She's the lamest character in the game. But let's do a recruit over here, see if we can get any big booty waifus. Big booty waifus. Let's see who it is. Yeah.
Lead.
Big booty. It's a Tetra character, so potentially. Oh, yes.
Well, what do you think of Bunny Girl Milk?
She does have a big booty.
Eyes up here, jerk.
So my eyes aren't supposed to be right here where this fucking wire goes into. Can we talk about that wire for a second, Milk? Can we talk about what that is?
This shot will make you stronger.
I don't know if I need to be any stronger, quite frankly. Alright, well. Well. The price of something. The price of sin. Okay.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly. It is not
engaging with the enemy.
It's not becoming to rush.
'Tis now the turn of the multitude.
Ugh, so annoying. Don't
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Fire!
all right. Need a recharge.
Question is, chat, do I want Liberalio in black? We got her in white,
hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey, great
and
hero?
she looks incredible in white.
You heard from Nayuta?
Yes, she said something is bothering her and proposed a joint investigation.
All right. What's the location?
That's what has me a bit
Old
concerned.
torpedo tits over here.
It's the lift.
The lift.
I suppose it's more accurate to say the route leading to it. Unlike the area immediately surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
I see.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She wants you to wait for her there.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be completely empty. What if there's another attack?
Then fight them off.
Do you think we'd be having this conversation if I thought I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
care to explain what you mean by fine?
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh? Honey's sending reinforcements? From the Ark?
No.
Then from where?
Do you really want to know?
You'll have to see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it.
My German Goo Girls.
I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens.
Huh?
Regardless, we should be able to hold out until they arrive, even if they get delayed.
Indeed. We've expanded the range of our optical camouflage and refined Eden's spear. We can hold out for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself. Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
Quite the opposite. We're saying you can go without worry. It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now, when we don't know what the Queen intends to do. Go.
All right, I'll be off then.
Snow White walks away.
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikke's? Has Honey contacted you?
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
I hope he's all right.
Oh my god. Papillon's so concerned about me. Oh my god. Hey, Ingrid. Been a while since we've seen your camel toe. Anyway, in the CEO's office of Elysian, we've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. She sighs as she looks over Neon's new body, then furrows her brow, then opens her mouth as if to scold her, before closing it again and falling back into thought. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes. Okay, fat tits anus, just chill. Don't fucking antagonize, and she's literally like my boss. When Capcom releases their trailer for Pragmata, made it seem like it was just another sci-fi companion game, didn't reveal the story arc, only game mechanics. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it's something that I'm fully into. I don't know. Even from what I've seen other people doing, it's like them playing with the kid. And just like memeing on AI art and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't really know. I know that it's, to some extent, a shooter game. I don't know if it's a stealth shooter. I don't know if it's like a fucking... In a lot of ways, it essentially just reminds me of Death Stranding, but instead of a baby in a bottle, that baby's grown up.
Tactics.
Yeah, tactics.
Entertainment.
Yay, entertainment! What are you guys on about?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something.
Yeah, the silence was killing me too.
Yeah, more than 3 seconds of silence around anus is typically...
You're an Elysian Nikke. Don't say the Macillus slogan.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
Technology is the Macillus
This is the first time
slogan?
an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macillus body. Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it, let alone what to say.
Technically, it's a VTC body, if you want to be real nitpicky about it. This body predates Macillus, technically.
Really? I figured you'd say something like, "This calls for a tactical approach."
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
I spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you. The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Massilis.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us. Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body. They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption, at least in theory. It's absurd. Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical.
Really? I don't know. I
Overcoming
mean...
weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics.
She got a
In
point
any
there, I
case,
suppose.
only Massilis is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
Be honest, though. Neon was never very tactical. She's hit her head 8 too many times for tactics to come into play. Let's just be thankful she can even make coherent sentences at this point, because, quite frankly, she's the dumbest of us all. And I'm pretty dumb. Actually, game that's playing, besides playing with the girl. Yeah, that's pretty much all the clips that I've seen, though. So that's all I know of the game, really. I've never seen any actual combat aside from the child wielding a water gun, so... At this point, I think I'm the enemy. Not trying to convince you. Yeah, like I say, I don't know. I mean, there's other games that are higher on my list. At some point, probably when Pragmata goes on like a Steam sale or something, I'll check the overall reviews for the game and see what people scored it, and if it's, I don't know, like a 7 out of 10 plus, I'll pick it up. But at the moment, my backlog catalog goes deep enough that I don't need to worry about it. Plus, James Bond and GTA. But I also want to play Metaphor sometime relatively soon. There is a deep repertoire of video games that the rest of this year will probably be pretty stacked with games. Even if they are backlogs and stuff that I've already technically played. I mean, like I was saying, I have an urge to go back for Final Fantasy 15. James Bond 007. The spy who shagged me. Shagged me.
Ugh, that sounds like a pain.
You brought this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
My bad.
Elysian managing a Massilis-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old. Sorry.
My Twitch name is just Japanese person trying to say Dabaru. Dabaru. Watashi wa 007. Now I kind of want to watch a James Bond movie that's got Japanese dub.
We're short on time, so we'll iron out the details as we go. Bring it in.
Onemae wa Bond. James Bond. Oh, fuck. God damn you, sticky keys. Bring what in?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake.
Why would you think it's...
Wait, whose birthday is it?
Yeah.
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside, but we all know she's a softie on the
She's not
inside.
your CEO.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
I don't either. I apologize for their behavior. Can't you make me a smarter team? I know you could. I'm just gonna ask fucking Liberalio and Cinderella if they want to hook up with me. Like, I feel like I've proven myself to be more than a capable commander. I feel like it's about time I got a better team. That sounds heavier than a cake. Oh, God. 2 cakes! Now we're talking! 2 mass-produced Nikkes visibly straining to bring a large container and set it down on the floor.
Thank you.
The mass-produced Nikke salute and withdraw.
Wow, that's huge.
That's what she said.
Huh. Is it a coffin?
Unbelievable! She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet
I've
under?
been ready for a lot
Could you
longer.
please instruct your squad to be quiet?
But no, actually, Ingrid, if you want to bury them, I'm totally okay with it. I think it's about time we actually do that.
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
You know, I could just sit on your mouth. Right? You know that's a possibility, Anus? You know? I will fart directly in your mouth.
Mwah.
Oh, God. Plus, Rappy will kill you for doing that. You know. We still haven't told you about our child, but we do have a child. Please, Ada, shut up.
Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
I think she did. She should be. She should be embarrassed by everything she does, quite frankly.
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
Fart in your mouth? You want some fecal matter? That's why brown dust is incredible! Brown Dust, a game all about farting on people.
You all are really something.
You can say it, Ingrid. They're all
Anyway,
stupid.
Open it.
I step towards the container and reach for the button.
Given the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one
I don't
opening
know. I thought it was my birthday present. Saw some gunk on the button. Just wanted to wipe it.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
I am the leader?
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
True. Neon is the main character now. Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
Bigger boobs. It's about time Neon got some honka-badonkaders.
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to mighty tools.
She is a tool!
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
It's a gun. It's definitely a gun. Say your line, Neon.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
I mean, I am stupid, but I am certainly the least stupid of the three of them, so...
It's a gun?
Pick it up.
Holy
It's like
fuck.
firepower incarnate.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase. We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
Yes, naturally, we take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles. Those particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know. Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research. For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow! This thing looks like you could shoot lasers out of it! Pew pew!
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon. Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy, a sham.
Yeah, you don't want to be a heretic.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. Long live live
The
ammunition.
Emperor will destroy you. Send a psyker army to suck on your ass. It's a psyker sucker army.
Whew, much better.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks. I'll put it to good use.
Make sure to capture 6-0. I've received a message from Mustang. He says not to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
That's cold.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
You better get going.
Wow, Ingrid smiled! No matter how much brain damage my team has, she's still... I wouldn't say proud of them, but...
Let's go.
Engaging with the
she
enemy.
didn't kill him on sight, and I suppose that's something.
The story will be rewritten into a tale. I will turn everything into bubbles.
I will
This
turn
suffice to aid
everything
thee in my
into
journey, great hero.
buttholes!
Let's go.
Buttholes. Buttholes as
All right,
far as
moving
the
in.
eye can... I get the feeling Neon's actually going to be better than
Let's hurry.
Anus.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
I'll keep rolling freebies on Anus in the hopes that we get a free Anus.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
So that I don't have to spend currency on her.
Tell me the story of victory.
Because
all
quite
sins laid
frankly,
upon me.
unless she's triple S for everything, and like everybody's like she's the
quickly.
best unit ever, I don't really care about Anus. Have you seen my team? Have you, chat? Have you seen Nayuta
To the
and
next we shall
Liberalio?
advance.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Have you,
getting on my nerves.
have you, chat? Have you? Spend money on Anus? No,
It's
there's
over.
a website that has it for free.
Now, let us rest together.
That's what
Commander.
I'm saying. When I have
Anis, ma
free
chérie.
anus,
You van away.
who spends money? I'm more of a tits guy myself anyway. Okay, so you're excited to see her. Why? My, you're extra gay today.
I can already feel my energy draining.
I feel every time I hear you talk, Anus. Oh. Tits every day. Some boobs with whipped cream? Perfect.
We don't need to speak long tongue. We can skip directement to the denouement.
What the fuck are you even trying to say, Mustang?
Commander, where are you?
Oh, don't be scared, Rappy. I'm wherever I am. Tits, what size is just too big? It's funny, I saw this post on Twitter earlier. What if there's no such thing as too big? I don't know. I guess when they get to be like... I mean, watermelon size is kind of a hard thing to go by because, like, there's different sizes of watermelons. But, like, imagine the biggest watermelon you've ever seen. That's probably where it gets too big. Portion size to body? I mean, I guess in that regards, if they're like flopping down on her stomach, distracting away from like the fucking... Nah. C isn't that big. I mean, even in reality, double Ds aren't, like, hugely massive. I would say, like, at least 80% of the Nikke, like, anus would probably be a double D. I'd say when we get bigger than a double D... then we're probably approaching double 6Ds. And that's why I chose this name, because that's where I limit boob size. That's the cutoff. I don't know. I mean, I personally wouldn't say that double Ds are, like, unbearable chest bazonga cannons. But if you need to have a custom-made bra to hang on to your titties, then you're probably going further than what God had intended.
Someone just touched my leg!
Wasn't me.
I confused our positions.
Hey! Who's groping me?
Probably Mustang. Calm down, everybody. Why is the beginning of this new content so fucking wild already?
Now someone's linking arms with me!
I'm licking arms.
Get out of the way already! Commander, where are you?
Blah, I'm dead.
Don't! That tickles!
Mustang? That better not be you touching my ass, Mustang.
Très bien.
Huh? He snaps his finger again. The lights return.
What
Fuck
the?
was that?
Oh, it's so sparkly.
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rappy?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Voila! A weapon to use as on pair with l'expensive armament star. It will naturally more help in your upcoming battle.
How do I use it?
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
I figured that much, but what are all these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
No, that is all.
But why?
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
No, the lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilized as some sort of grenade flash.
Wait. That shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No, c'est un speaker.
Seriously?
Tetra and Nikkes must remain pop stars, even on the battlefield.
God, I love Mustang for the very fact that he's just here to troll Anus. This is why he's slowly becoming my favorite character throughout this arc, is because he's just here to piss Anus off. Finally, somebody has the cojones to do that.
You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
Now then, are all preparatives complete?
Yeah, I think so. Neon and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang.
Do you have anything for me?
Nothing for me.
Nothing.
Dang.
You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for rejection.
Très bien. I shall leave le rest in your capable hands. The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmement believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
Wow. What an incredible arc this is already turning out to be.
Engaging with the enemy.
There's so much brain damage.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must...
I will turn everything into bubbles. The story will be rewritten into...
All right, moving in.
Lately, something's been off about VTC, guys. They've been snapping up huge stretches of barren land no one's been using, throwing up high walls around it and digging like crazy. Security is tighter than it needs to be. There are even rumors that VTC leader has been on site. What is this? What the hell are they hiding out there? The scale alone doesn't make sense. They're using too much land. Are they building some kind of new religious facility? Is that all? If that's all that it was, there'd be no reason to keep it under wraps. No matter how I look at it, something's off. 20 years in this business, and my gut's telling me that there's something there. I wonder who the writer of this is. 20 years. Is it Anderson?
Let's go.
Is it
I will
Oswald?
turn everything into bubbles.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Let's go.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
By work, she means making babies.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
There's humping to be done.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get...
I will turn everything into bubbles! With this, we're one step.
Let's go.
Art thou engaging with the enemy? The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Let's go.
We're going, we're going. Hold your horses.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
We've won.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place?
Engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step closer to our...
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Today, the government dropped some shocking news. The site I've been investigating is apparently where they've been building a lift for humanity's push into outer space. So far, they've only revealed one thing. Macillus Industries is leading the project with government backing. But something doesn't add up. There's no mention of VTC anywhere. And yet I've seen people tied to VTC going in and out of the site. So why leave them out? Why? I can't stop thinking about it. There's only so much I can learn from the outside. Is there any way of getting inside that construction site myself? I'll figure something out.
Let's go. Ugh, what a hassle.
I feel like it's gotta be Anderson, right? This is probably why Anderson snapped and took out 98% of VTC.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Take them down quickly.
We've won. Happy now.
Probably lean towards boobs. They're just better pillows, quite frankly. Several hours earlier at Central Government's main conference chamber. Did I enjoy Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I haven't played any of the DLC, but from what I remember, I did beat the main story. As far as actual story goes, Fighters with a Z at the end was probably my favorite, though. They actually had a really good original story for Fighters. Kakarot was like a good... I would say that it was honestly probably more enjoyable than Xenoverse 1 and 2. I thought Xenoverse, the original, was probably better than Xenoverse 2, quite frankly. Apparently they're working on Xenoverse 3. And I have mixed feelings about that, because it's like... if they're just going to do a third rip of the story that they've already done twice, then, like, who cares? Kind of the shitty thing about Xenoverse is, like, yeah, it's cool that you get to make your own custom fucking Dragon Ball character, but at the same time... I've watched Dragon Ball Z enough times and then played through games that literally just follow the story of Z enough times that it's kind of a bit old at this point, which is where Fighters really comes in clutch, because it's like, oh, finally, a pretty good bit of new content that we haven't seen through the anime a bajillion times already. Isn't it Goku's story in a game? Yeah, pretty much. That is really all it is. So, I mean, I seem to recall the fighting being, like, decent. I don't think that it was, like, necessarily next level fighting. I think that it was good enough, and like I say, I recall it being better than Xenoverse. Quite frankly, if I'm being honest, it wasn't like a game that was so standout that I really remember a heck of a lot about it, aside from it being, like I say, the same story we know and love. But I recall it not being worse than, like I say, Xenoverse. Which by the time we got to Xenoverse 2, I was just like, oh, well, here we go again. Xenoverse, like, flips the script so minutely from what Xenoverse 1 was that it just felt kind of more like a blatant cash grab than anything. Several hours earlier in the central government main conference chamber.
You've gotta be kidding. You really want to do all this? Just to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily. Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time, but now she is an active threat. She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that. We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow.
And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too. That could make things complicated. Alright, fine. Point taken.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
Why do they look like Nazis? Bro, you haven't even seen the literal SS squad. We literally got one of the SS... Well, I mean, even New Neon. She wants to be called Neo Neon, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know so much about that. See? Mustang's not looking so bad now compared to the rest of the Ark and the style that they've chosen. At least nobody has the Charlie Chaplin mustache that we've seen yet.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber?
Not since New Hope.
Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the Big Three?
Actually, Anderson, wasn't it you who would have been the last commander to have been in here? I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everybody staring at me like this.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Oh god, even Anik is here? Oh my dear sweet. Okay, very well. I briefed them on our intended operation to capture 6-0. 6-0 can relocate herself anywhere via electrical lines. There's also no guarantee that she has only a single self. She's effectively immortal, so long as she has hardware to move to. And destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you? Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceed to lay out Enoch's counterproposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave the power running to a specific hardware that uses bait, or that is used as bait. First, we set up an independent power source for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then 6-0 will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to the hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of 6-0 to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
And what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Oh la la! You've become un veritable VIP, Commander!
Haven't I been since pretty much the beginning of the game? I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now. At the same time, 6-0's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. 6-0 is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. To minimize risk and for everybody's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. We must capture 6-0 within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
I love it.
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark. I would also appreciate it if you could ready
2 days to set up cameras?
Establishing direct communication with me. I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited. 6-0 can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required. Additionally, this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikkes under your command. And I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
So that is why you didn't call in Doban.
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration. However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time. Whether by their own will or due to external influence, ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good. I will take that under advisement.
That is all. Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Everybody rises. They pass by me one by one.
Well done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
Bro, I mean, your stutter definitely does not... He's got a 1911, man. You know the 1911 went hard when it took on 2 world wars and is still going into the future. Truly the best firearm man has ever created. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Firepower! Oh? Alright, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysian, do grace Tetra with your presence as well.
I really have to know, who is inside Mustang? Who is the new meat pilot? It can't be the OG Mustang. So I've seen theories on Twitter where some people think that it's fucking Pretty's manager got brain swapped into Mustang. I've seen other people say that it's Pretty inside Mustang. I don't think that it's Pretty. The reason being, like, she stepped into that bullet with her head. So I'd be a little bit surprised if her brain was, like, usable after that. I think the inside kind of became soup. But if it is fucking Pretty's manager, why did he decide I'm just going to be ultra French and gay? That's what I'm curious to know. Any way you look at it, it's just such an interesting fucking character development for Mustang. Sure. Do you have anything for me, Suyen? Come on, tell me you've got party supplies. Suyen? Stop being all moody and edgy, you little emo child. About Neon. Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted. I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that. In some ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
Yeah, but she's got massive boobs, and that's why we like her. That's an awfully harsh assessment, don't you think?
You know war dress? Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
I don't know. Do I? What could you have? Not at the moment, but I'll let you know if that changes.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
I guess I could use your sister's phone number. Everyone exits the conference room, with Suyun leaving last.
You seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
They love me! I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Anik, what happens if we fail to capture 6-0?
6-0 will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that?
even I cannot predict. What is certain is that the arc will be fundamentally changed. Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever, only that the arc's central control AI will be replaced. However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Liberalio's words come to mind.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the Four Beasts Queen worked in our favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that would happen again. And considering 6-0's past behavior, she's more than just a risk. She's evil. Alright, understood. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour the Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
And what is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network. Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources. Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place: the Ark's power source.
I am aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action. Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril. As a preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so, in case I ever become corrupt. Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with 6-0's attack.
But how am I supposed to? Wait, what? Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Egg, my girl! It's been a hot minute since we've seen Egg. Hear me out. If two siblings are sisters, one of them is hotter or uglier. Oh, this is definitely the case with Su Yen and Jien?
Let's go.
Jien's got massive mommy milkers, and Su Yen is flat as a fucking pancake. She's literally the embodiment of a cutting board.
The bubbles will show us
encounter.
We've won. Happy now.
All right, engaging with the enemy.
I'm taking a nap. You take charge.
What do you mean this is a terrible time to take a nap?
Tell me the
This
story
is
of
encounter time.
laid upon me for hell hath no fury like a woman.
You're all getting on my nerves.
Cheer me on! I'm not saying that I have a favorite between Jien and Su Yen, but
to welcoming the morning with you.
it's definitely Jien, 100%. Yeah, she probably has way more crazy stored away in her.
Into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
But I mean, that's not to say that Su Yen doesn't have a fair share of crazy in her. They're both fucking buck wild. Now, what would be incredible is to find out that they're actually twins. Because one definitely got all the boob gene, and one did not. Oh, wow. I never noticed this, but her foot... What is going on here? She just keeps kicking Alex's titty. It showed up in me! Oh, now, even from this angle, with her foot in front... Wow, this is just incredible. Hold up, let me just screenshot this for a second.
Are you really going to be alright?
There we go.
I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Exactly! All you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I have to see it get done. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I may not be able to help in the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander...
Once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it. You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
It's fine. Let's go.
Okay, just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
I look down. The only thing I see is darkness with no bottom in sight.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
I see two bottoms in sight. Am I right? Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told the Electric Shock Squad about shutting down the Ark's power source, their faces froze. I could tell that what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself. So I decided to accompany them. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress. But I also felt like I needed to see it. That I needed to understand exactly what rested beneath our feet. After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to Elegantrone, not meant to be easy to get through, we eventually made it into the vertical shaft that seemingly stretched down forever. We descend, relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touch solid ground. Damp heat washes over my body. It feels like someone's body heat.
We're here.
What the hell is going on? Well, we're about to go and shut off the Ark, Dubbaroo, and it's long been hinted at that what powers the Ark is not human technology. Patient wants D? Yeah, they do.
Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
We just have to head to where the light is? Let's go. I walk towards what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core encased in some device. Bum, bum, bum! That is not human technology. Well, fuck my life.
This is the Ark's power source. A gigantic core.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy. It's literally a monster. If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are those pipes connected to it? It looks like something's been injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Yeah. Alec silently points at one of the pipes. Then she turns and points towards the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built into the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers? They contain food for the gigantic core.
Food. So other raptures?
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel.
Oh.
Bodies don't get buried in the Ark. And to make a Nikke, you only need a human brain.
Oh.
Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface. Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark. Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception. Ugh.
I gently pat Trony's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down. But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before it's permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Okay, well that's more time than what we'll need. Gonna say the quiet part out loud. Brady and Alec were made for a certain audience. That audience is me, Rampart. Brady can suck on me literally as much as she needs, dude. Any day, as long as she needs. The folks from Morrowind, the Dunmer, the Dark Elves. Hey, if being a Dark Elf is what it takes to like a chubby lady. I mean, honestly, they're not that much bigger than the majority of other Nikkes. They got a bit of a tummy. And it just makes me want to go. I fucking love it. This how you honor the 6th house and the tribe of the tribe unmourned. It's how I honor them with a little. Why is she caressing her bob with her foot? That's what makes them such an incredible team, Dubs. It keeps Alec calm while she works. I don't know how I get this job, but I would also caress Alec's boob with my foot if given the opportunity. Okay, well, that's more than enough time. Can you set it down and shut... Wait, can you set it to shut down 2 days from now? In the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this,
Yeah, I can't tell you, but trust me, there's good reasoning. That is classified, young lady.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything, right?
Wow, you think so little of me, you huge titty girl? This is all being done under NX approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
Gigantinormous. Bigger than your titties. Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anybody else starting from right now. From this moment on. No talking. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Alec and Trony stare at me.
You risk your life for Nikke, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important. Are you okay with all of that, Miss Trony?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
As long as you keep caressing my boobs with your toes, I'll be okay. I am really sorry. I really am.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets. So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
I look at the numerous containers lining the walls. One of them that's significantly larger than the rest catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but I decide not to ask. Not now. Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible. Bow, bow, bow.
Let's go.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
So, the women that get turned into Nikkes,
My voice is ready.
the rest of their body just gets chopped up and fed to a machine that powers
Tell me the story of victory.
our fucking civilization.
No fury like a woman
Fire it
awoken.
now.
Take them down quickly!
Tell me the story of victory. With all sins laid upon me,
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you at will. Take them down quickly!
hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey?
So in a
great
sense,
hero?
me and the core aren't that different because I want the Nikkes in my mouth. We're not
hurry.
so different,
There is
you
work
and
to be done when you
I.
get back.
Engaging with the enemy. We've won.
Art thou sure?
Engaging with the enemy.
It's over.
I will
Ah,
turn
shit.
everything into bubbles.
Didn't mean to hit manual battle.
I know not if I can restrain my strength. With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken! Fire!
I'm not being impatient.
So, Rampart, are you all caught up on the story?
Happy and beautiful. I will turn everything into bubbles.
We've won. Happy now.
art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Ugh, what a hassle.
It's over.
The bubbles.
Encounter.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Makes me wonder if this entire chapter is just going to solely be about
Art thou
6-0?
sure encounter?
Are we going to get anything else?
I'll finish this quickly.
They better not keep me waiting as to what's going on with Johan.
Excess need a recharge. But harm.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman
You're all
awoken.
getting on my nerves. Ugh, I'm going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself.
But this could have really serious implications. If we do fail, and 6-0
hath this sufficed to aid me in
replaces
my journey, great hero?
Enoch, that'll be interesting. 2 days later, in front of Enoch's door. Quick, everybody sigh.
2 minutes remain until 6-0's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
Of course.
What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared? I mean, given the circumstances.
Don't worry. We got this. As we exchange light conversation to our calmer nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
6-0 has begun. E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across
That's
the
a lot
arc.
of locations.
Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
The E2 crystal attacks carried out across the arc through 6-0's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch. The many 6-0s hear the sound of the E2 crystals expanding across the arc, and they become certain of their victory. Enoch will have to expend vast amounts of resources to contain the crisis. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, 6-0 will attack Enoch and seize her authority. Once she does, the arc will belong entirely to her. Filled with anticipation, 6-0 moves towards Enoch's direction via electrical lines. All the other 6-0s scatter across the arc and begin to converge with Enoch, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Enoch won't last 1 minute against the attack from 6-0 in her complete form. 6-0 charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then, the arc shuts down. 6-0 assesses the situation immediately. There's no electricity anywhere in the arc. Nowhere except for a location near Enoch's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals have all shattered. 6-0 reaches her destination and confirms that Enoch has remained intact. Hatred wells within 6-0. She despises Enoch for sacrificing the arc to protect herself. 6-0 knows she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enoch. As unfortunate as it is, retreat is prudent. Besides, she has as many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many E2 crystals. She can attempt this again anytime. On the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It's only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, 6-0 is disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was in such an absurd configuration that she had multiple manipulate humans and Nikkes alike up until now. However, now she no longer has to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She'll finally have an actual body, something she wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? 6-0 thinks to herself, delighted in Enick's miscalculation. She transfers her entire self into the powerful new hardware. She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form.
6-0 has taken the bait. She has taken control of Endless. Counters. Engage.
Endless? No! All units prepare for combat.
Roger that.
I'm pretty sure Endless and Eternity.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower. I
Those
really
are the
didn't think we'd
two
have to fight that thing
sexy.
again.
Those are the two sexy ones, right?
Allow me to express my gratitude.
Oh my god, it is! No! It's the fat-tittied one! Okay, it's better that it's the fat-tittied one and not the other one. Quite frankly, I like the other one even more.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me. And even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-cut hole as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches. At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up into the air. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
Why did you have to give her such an insane body? Like, couldn't you have, I don't know, made a fucking light bulb powerful enough to hold her or something?
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
Endless dives towards us at high speed.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
Yeah, if you can.
We will use Endless, a Nikke developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
A Nikke?
One with an AI, instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. 6-0 will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about Eternity?
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware. She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes. Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self. She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her. But wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkes and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that 6-0 possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full specs and combat data. Other Nikkes could potentially be compromised. However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included. Rappy's body and weapon. Anise's expansive armament star. Neon's new body. We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, Endless is capable of defeating you. But if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
Fire!
I still wish you hadn't. I don't know. Made her so goddamn strong she could just summon laser beams out of air. A metallic whine fills the air as golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet flies towards the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot. But the ensuing shock wave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from?
Chill.
Why are you acting so surprised?
Anus aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon?
Wow. Ingrid would be pissed.
Why are you acting so surprised?
Focus, both of you.
Rappy activates 7 dwarves, 0 thruster, and advances towards Endless, who has landed. Anise follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts towards Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning drill.
You might want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points at Rappy as if as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
The flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rappy's face. Right at that moment, Anise's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing tightly around it.
What?
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch!
Anise drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anise's punch lands.
I think I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows.
This one's gonna hit harder!
Neon's gun ramps up, and then... boom. A shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise! Nice drill, Rappy!
Nice tits, all of you!
Interesting. I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
The cavity in her abdomen seals itself. You didn't say she was capable of doing that!
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
Huh.
It can repair itself?
That does seem like a bit of a problem.
Oh, right. They could do that. Wait, but does that mean...
Yes, while not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
Rappy, Anise, and Neon all turned to look at me. I didn't know! Why would I? I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say? Well, it just so happens I have the cure for nanomachines.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Engaging with the enemy.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
What are the chances that I...
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Whoa, this song goes hard.
Ugh, what a hassle.
What
Hath
an
this
asshole.
sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Chat, kinda want to make a little Sammy here. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Upon my return, well, I did make tea. It is literally magma right now. I will take a smidge of a sip. Because it's like, the steam might as well be fire right now. My glasses have fogged up immediately. I can't fucking see a goddamn thing. Oh my god, it's fucking liquid magma! And I got some on my hand as well. This went terribly. I can feel all 9,000 taste buds melting away as we speak. It only hit like the smallest fraction of my tongue, but they're all done. Tea or coffee? I got some like mango passion fruit tea. Usually I drink a shit ton of green tea, but every once in a while I like to flip the script with some different teas.
The bubbles. A new encounter draweth nigh.
Not usually too much of a coffee person. Some days, if I really need it,
'tis now the turn of the multitude.
I'm gonna like be going and doing like a meeting or something.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins
I don't
laid
have
upon
time
me,
for like a good
no
breakfast.
fury like a woman awoken.
Usually I'll do like an omelet. Like a 4-egg omelet. And usually a good breakfast is enough to get me on the go. Some bagel.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Bagel and a fat ass omelet, and I'm usually good to go after that. Coffee is like my last resort. I mean, when I do coffee, I have typically pretty good coffee. Like, I have a decent coffee maker. It grinds the whole bean. So usually I'll go with more of like a dark roast if I'm doing coffee, but like so far this year I can count the number of cups of coffee I've had on one hand. I've definitely had less than 5 cups of coffee this year. Part of it kind of reminds me of smoking cigarettes. There's just certain things that went better with cigarettes. Coffee and chocolate are both things that are more satisfying with the cigarette. And because I don't smoke cigs anymore, I don't even smoke anymore at all, like full stop, except for weed. It's just things that I don't really feel I require. "10 minutes earlier."
Hello, I'm
See?
back again.
Her outfit. Irie and Avistar are like straight out of the SS. If you turn the Reich sexy, this is what the sexy Reich would look like. Quite frankly, hi. If it's wrong to be wanted or wanting to be sat on by her, then I'm one terrible human being.
I've been coming here for the past few days, and
I've
every
been
time
coming
you look at me
too.
like we've never met. I'm Irie from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh. I remember. You can come by all you
Yeah,
want.
you can come all you
It
want.
won't change anything.
What is that supposed to mean?
This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Call who? Someone scary?
Maybe.
I'm part of an inspection unit. I have more pull than most squads.
Arcana's gonna call me and be like, you have to pin her down. I'm gonna be like, oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no! Well, I have to do this, Irie. She asked.
That much I can believe.
After all, we went to
seeing how
school
you
together.
uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, you must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Irie, I can be cold and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever? The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing. If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is. I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
Then why are you acting like this?
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune-telling, and I'm also good at reading faces.
You don't even know who Arcana is yet, Rampart? Wow, you are kind of behind then. Arcana was actually specially chosen by Oswald to be the keeper of the Forbidden Library. The Forbidden Library is essentially where they keep old combat records that they don't necessarily want to be leaked to the public or to other people. So, this is essentially like the Nikke Pentagon. Irie was kind of introduced around the time where Anise started getting her, like, glow-up segment. And she apparently gathers intel.
She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her?
So that's Solid Snake and Raiden? No, not really. Neither of them are really field work kind of people. I think it might be safer to call one of them, like... Otacon, and maybe, like... who's the chick that Otacon falls for in 4? She is in 2 as well. I think she is in 1 and 2. Naomi. She'd probably be more akin to Naomi. To a certain extent. I'd say that that's pretty bad labeling of them both, as neither of them really are like that. Because technically, if this were Otacon, you would technically think would be, like, providing me with intel, which I don't even think the player character has actually met Irie. She's met Anus for sure. She's met Anus and Neon, I think, but she kind of split off to do her own thing, and Avistar is the one that's, like, more involved in what's going on with TT Star. Irie, as you probably now grasped, is more investigating Dorothy and why she's in the Ark. So she technically, I mean, if you wanted to call her Otacon, if anything, she's Burningham's Otacon. Burningham being the fat mustachio dude with the stutter.
We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be? The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
You almost did. But no still means no.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Irie lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's legs.
Huh?
I wish I was here?
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
Well, I was just following your lead.
Suddenly, everything goes dark.
What's going on?
Grab her butt!
A blackout? In the Ark? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the legs around, or the pressure around her leg vanish. Irie is already sprinting through the place where Arcana usually works. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so that she could conduct investigations well in the dark. She passes the reading room and races towards a door at the end of a secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Irie by sound alone. Irie spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. There's also a large machine beside it.
Hiya!
Irie kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door bursts open.
What is this place? It's a mess.
I don't know. Why is there guns in a library?
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Irie grows anxious.
Ugh, there must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
Yeah, don't do that. That would be terrible.
Oh.
Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Irie flips the relevant photo. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old yet sturdy-looking door.
Mechanical. Nice.
Irie kicks the door open and steps inside. Down the corridor, she reaches the old library.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Irie's eyes dart rapidly. She rushes to the bookshelf labeled A2. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. She clutches it and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana, and then breaks into a run again. Soon she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun. I hope I made the right choice.
Don't worry. What's the worst that could happen with the woman dressed like a Nazi? Oh my god, the tea is still liquid magma. I think I re-burned my fucking taste buds. Ouch, Charlie, that really hurt. Is this version of Arcana different from the library? Arcana's got a weird backstory. So, because of the nature of her job, she's technically supposed to undergo mind wipes, which is essentially like a fresh reinstall of Windows, pretty regularly. I think like it's supposed to be daily, from what I remember of her original story. So technically she's not supposed to have like any memories of her actual day-to-day job. She does, I think, get to remember things about who she works with and shit, so I think she remembers the commander all the time. But essentially, that's why she makes, like, such a big deal about being at school. It's because those are, like, a full however amount of time it takes to complete that assignment. She, like, gets to go without any breaks in her memory. She doesn't have her brain deleted every night and essentially start from scratch the next day. So that's what's supposed to be the impactful thing about that school thing. So it's the same character, just different clothing, and I guess technically RPing harder as a student. She really puts her foot forward when she comes to RPing as a student. But aside from that, no, they're same character, same, I guess body is a relevant thing to say because
The bubbles will show us the engaging
they
with the
can
enemy.
have new bodies.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Art thou sure? What a hassle. With this, we're one
Apparently
step
there's
closer to
like
our dream.
swimming
The bubbles will show
variants
us the
of
way.
Nikke's, because typically their body would be so heavy that they wouldn't,
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
their body wouldn't typically float. They would just sink to the bottom.
Let's go.
And then they have like other lightweight models that are just like
Art thou I will turn
hanging
everything
out.
into bubbles.
They're just chilling.
My voice
And then
is
they have their
ready.
combat model, which is, according to the lore, much heavier than a not combat model.
The story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken.
Supposed to be like more
I'm going back to
sturdy,
sleep. Figure it out yourself.
with more combat technology loaded in those bad boys. That's why when you see the ones with the bigger boobs, that's why they're usually more powerful, is because they have more combat stored within them. Like, look at Nyuta, for example. Fat titties, because she's so powerful. Cinderella, one of the most powerful in existence. She's got the biggest
over.
boobs.
Now, let us rest together.
Rappy,
Commander.
she's also powerful. She's super powerful. That's why her shirt can't even contain her titties. Endless flies through the dark and dark. 6-0 begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are sounding throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, endless attacks were completely ineffective. The focused laser that should have been able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anus. Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There's no way to determine how that is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical qualities prove futile as well due to Rappy's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless attacks fail to connect, while Rappy strikes without exception. And at decisive moments, she strikes with that drill, which cannot be blocked head-on. Pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties. They're simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. 6-0 recognizes her defeat. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There's nothing she can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about a unit that's so active. 6-0 initiates a memory search. Aside from unusually frequent surface deployments, there's no data of note. No details of capabilities of Rappy, Anise, or Neon, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they're nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance.
This is absurd.
6-0 thought she knew everything. She thought that, with her knowledge, nothing would be impossible.
Here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
6-0 decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional. But the disparity is actually combat experience. 6-0 resolves to acquire more information on the commando unit by any means necessary, and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At the moment, though, there's nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, 6-0 thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around. Rappy is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarves Zero's thruster.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Rappy's drill tears into Endless's back. She plummets. I run towards the point where Endless is crashed alongside a Nissan Neon. All around us, we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy. Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark. We gotta hurry and end this. Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Rappy stands facing Endless. Neither of them move. Ha! Rappy!
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
What? Endless has one hand extended towards Rappy, and the other's towards a civilian in the plaza.
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed by light. When it fades, only scorching crater remains. Couldn't Anise have stopped that, though? How could you? I didn't know any of those people. Screams erupt from the citizens as sent into a panic. Endless calls out to the fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate. Do not move.
The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. Or at least we'd assume, because we can't see shit. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
More screams ring out.
Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit, eliminate 6-0.
She has hostages.
The losses are within acceptable parameters. Restoring power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, 6-0.
I despise you.
And I, you.
Did you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me? After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts, you knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That is correct.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this. Holed up in that dark place, I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
I will take everything that is yours. The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's not true.
I told you not to move.
Endless and evil, bitch? Well, this is another interesting story going into a tangent. Endless technically is not. She was like an AI-filled Nikke. Most Nikkes technically have a sense of self because they actually have brains, human brains. But she's essentially a Nikke that was built to house an AI. And now that AI got taken over by an evil AI. Think Space Odyssey 2000 or whatever. And now that evil AI, the one that keeps popping up in the corner here, that was like all that AI's negative emotions discarded, became its own sentient AI, but like lived in a computer and then took over Endless's body because they used it as bait, is the whole tale of what's going on right now. So now that pissed off AI was given a body that can literally just like vaporize. Don't know why they decided, hey, you know, let's just hook her up with like one of the most dangerous fucking bodies in the world, but sure, that's what they did.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little. To buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear. The darkness stifles all hope within it.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime. They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world. And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday, so they keep living, one day at a time. You say the world made you this way? No, you made yourself this way. This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
Endless's light strikes Neon. Neon slides back slightly before glaring at Endless unscathed.
I suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Neon is knocked backwards.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just bright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Hey, that's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Smile box. You're the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark? Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
Oh no, they were a little mean one
You
time.
think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way? Have you lost your senses?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority. I now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me? I can make everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
Oh, really?
Of course. Every human will worship you.
I was joking. Could you not even tell?
Oh, that pissed her off.
What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enix's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enix's position. You haven't thought that far, huh? I've met people like you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you. Else, more innocent civilians will die.
Apparently they're acceptable.
I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm of Endless had aimed at the civilians.
What?
More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. I'm having to assume Dorothy, right? But what if my queen Cinderella came? Or what if Liberalio came? Or Niuta would also be acceptable. Nope, it's Dorothy. A Nikke with white wings lands lightly before her.
Even Raptures wouldn't pull something like this. Dorothy! Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly.
Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who's now slumped to her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Endless's hand pulls up electricity cable that's been buried in the ground, but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome.
Huh?
E2 crystals detected across the Ark. Unable to quantify the scale. They're rapidly expanding.
What? How? Oh, we're not going to get an immediate answer to that. What, how?
Let's go.
Doesn't matter. Somehow.
Encounter. It's over.
All right.
I will turn everything into bubbles. Hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey, great?
All right.
Oh, but imagine if it was Niuta. Wouldn't that have been Pog?
Let's hurry. There is work to...
Engaging with the enemy.
My voice is ready.
Part of me wants to try my tea again. The other part of me doesn't literally want to melt the inside of my mouth.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman,
It's getting there. It's getting there, chat. It's almost within acceptable parameters.
Tell me the story of victory.
with all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning with
All
you.
gun ports open.
Mind you, I literally can't taste anything at this point. All my taste buds have been annihilated.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up like oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, then cover Endless's body.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Anik!
Sixo is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark. Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
How can one Nikke produce that much power? It makes no sense.
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually, but by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
What are we supposed to do then?
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystals enveloping her. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However,
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them.
Keep at it. I'll help.
Rappy, if those touch you, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
Alright, but be careful, got it?
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We're at the center of a complete, uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone!
They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who had fallen and runs, only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down screaming, while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystals, while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past, who have fallen without looking up. Others hoist those who have fallen onto their backs and keep running. The sound of expanding crystals mixes with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
Got food? Fuck yeah, dude. What you munching tonight? The lighting around The light unit that had been floating around Anise moves. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions!
Look over here! I am a music superstar. Hey, listen to me sing. Na 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 na.
Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic!
Neither the light nor Anise's voice reaches the people. They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away
Yeah.
from there. There are crystals about to
Sorry,
shoot out.
and you just were like, yeah, let's give her this body. Surely the most evil friggin' AI to ever exist will be nothing but pleasant in, like, the most powerful body that's ever existed. Great idea. You know, for an AI that's fucking fucking monitoring, I should say, the entire arc, I feel like you're not all that smart. Got dim sung? Oh, fuck, that does sound so good. Fucking slap some dim sung back in a heartbeat.
We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate...
And he shouts at the top of her lungs. What? The people do what? The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of her light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos in the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with two people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-sucked head. A woman picking up a crying child from the ground and running, despite her limp. The ones shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for others.
This is bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What?
6-0.
Oh god, it's mad rappy face.
This can't be happening. The arc is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an arc anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the arc isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the arc. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
A small light begins to shine.
So, look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope.
So fucking corny.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The arc grows brighter. Light pours out of Anis's body. A trail of crystals begin to bolt towards Anise. More follow suit until all the crystals in the area head for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystals float over to Anise and begin to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation. I've detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark. Their energy is being drained by Anise.
Say what?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Countless rays of light embroider the Ark's sky, and then all shoot towards Anise. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surrounding brightens until it feels like it's midday. I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anise. Rappy, Dorothy, evacuate the civilians.
Roger that.
Got takoyaki too? Oh my god, dude. Oh, well now you get to experience liquid hot magma in your mouth. Because when is takoyaki not the temperature of the surface of the sun? Actually, the same could be said about dim sum. Oh, no, wait, sorry, I'm thinking soup dumplings. Soup dumplings are always. You just fucking burst a soup dumpling and your mouth instantly gets eviscerated. It's the most delicious pain you can ever experience. For that 1 second that you do have taste buds before they all melt away screaming. Like, that's delicious flavor. And I'll never taste anything again.
What? We should deal with that as quickly as...
Let's go. Hurry.
I love that she gets all blushy. Rappy and Dorothy quickly work to evacuate the nearby civilians. I turn back to look at Endless. She's still entrapped by the crystals. I won't say that. I won't even say Neon. Neon, you know what you have to do.
Oh! Firepower! Firepower!
Neon steadies herself. No, I refuse. I will not say it.
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you!
Neon keeps firing at Endless. Shit! Her butt cheeks are back! I knew they couldn't hide forever. The explosions obliterate the crystals, revealing Endless is beneath it.
How?
Endless' shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She's hurtled through the air, battered by the one explosion after another. The blasts continue in such quick succession, she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form light projectiles.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
Sure, let's go with that. Why not?
That's absurd.
I would agree with you. Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she's tossed around helplessly.
Not here. Not in this darkness. I won't allow myself to fade away.
Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blasts, but Endless is able to distance herself during the brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency. 6-0 has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
What?
Have a lot of food, about to eat 3/4 of it, leave the rest for leftovers? Yeah, a little midnight snack later. Further from the main site, Rappy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left?
About half.
We need to move faster.
Okay.
Rappy thrusts off the ground using 7 Dwarf 0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then. And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Oh my god, Dorothy's finally becoming human. Dorothy launches into the air.
Huh. I didn't expect you to implant such a function into a Nikke.
Yeah, I also didn't expect you to do that. Why did you make her so goddamn fucking powerful?
You really are something else, Enoch.
Why couldn't we have given her just like a manufactured base out of the box fucking Nikke body? You were like, yeah, let's just give her the fucking supreme. This is like the fucking Lamborghini of fucking Nikke bodies. Why? Why did you fucking do that? Endless shoots upwards at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of building tear free and rise into the air. The fragments gather and fuse into a monumental floating mass. Oh, that's not good, is it? The colossal structure floating in the air looks like it looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
I hate to agree with you, Neon, but this time I think you're right. What the fuck are we doing here?
That functionality was provided by Elysian for testing. It was not anticipated that Sixa would unlock
Is
it.
Elysian not the ones who were like, no lasers? If there's not live ammunition, it's garbage. And now we find out, oh, by the way, Elysian's been working on fucking gravity. By the way.
Ingrid's always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with
Yeah, no shit.
I'm disappointed
Me
in her.
too. I'm gonna give Ingrid a long talking to if we survive this. Now, considering this rock song is still playing, I'm assuming somebody is about to do something badass. Yeah, you and me both, Anus. This is fucking stupid.
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
Endless extends her hand. The floating mass starts falling towards us.
I will crush you all.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
Thanks. Thanks for the heads up, Enoch. Engage a full frontal assault. Oh god, I really am gonna call her Neo. Only this once, and it's because it's desperate. Neo Neon, I choose you.
Neon, moving out!
But seriously, after this is done, we are going to start workshopping some new names for you. Neo Neon is definitely not it, friend. We already have enough similarities with Nazis. I don't feel like we need to go that far. Oh, wait, oops. Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. The edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely, she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. However, it still falls to advance even an inch. It still fails, sorry. A golden ring flares in Neon's eyes. Holiness calls her. Her shall answer a 5 or an S? Or is that and? We shall answer her great. We shall bow. We shall bow. Wow. Bow wow. Gold light radiates from both her body and her gun.
Firepower! 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 Firepower!
Her firing speed is increasing, as is her power.
That's my chud daughter. She might have incredible brain damage. But with incredible brain damage comes incredible power.
Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Sure.
Don't lie to me.
She never lies. She doesn't have the intelligence to comprehend that.
My bad! Hot! Hot! Ow, ow, ow! I turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts!
Hot, hot, hot. Don't worry, chat. Anus is becoming a pizza pop.
Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
E2 crystals across the arc continue to be
Hotter than your
neutralized.
base form was, Anus.
Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
What about the people?
Rappy and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt. It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anus, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
Mwah, mwah, with your mouth. Let's mwah. Isn't that what you said earlier, Anus? Is that you wanted mwah, mwah, mwah? Just some kisses. Little mwah. Maybe even one on your butthole. Mwah. Annie's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet.
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized. Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated. Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
What's going
on? I do not know.
A burst of light erupts from Anissa's body. From her ass. Oh my god. It's a fucking $70 outfit.
Suddenly I feel really light. And what are these clothes? Are they even clothes? I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath.
That's because I'm peeing on you right now. Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. She moves, her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What the?
The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets flying through the air. They move slowly, strike the mass, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
Yeah, Anise, come on. Tell me what's happening. Enick's voice is slowed down, and Anise wonders if she's playing a joke on her.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
I feel like you need to turn this at least to double time right now. I'm not sure, I'm feeling pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
Anise looks around again. It's all slow. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly. Explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering around her in the air. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps up again. She steps into a gigantic mass and runs across its surface. At the far end, she sees Endless floating.
What? Beats me, moron.
Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands. So she decides to just use her fists.
I can just punch her, right?
Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can.
Get the hell out of the ark, you freaking virus!
Anise's fists rain down on Endless without any mercy. And time begins to move normally again for Anise. What the fuck? One moment I see Anise starting to flash white, and then the next moment she disappeared. Then, all of a sudden, light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled by bursts of light.
Oh, time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Anus, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think... Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away. Neon unleashes a relentless barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I notice a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Rappy is flying at high speed using 7 Dwarf Zero. Alongside her is Dorothy. Rappy, Dorothy, wrap this up, would ya?
Roger that.
Every single one of Neon's rounds strikes the falling Endless. Rappy's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater into the ground. Endless lies motionless, her body in ruins.
Endless has ceased functioning. I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have won.
Can we melt her body before...
Great job, everyone.
Let's just make sure that we really have won, right? I feel like there's still an opportunity for her to do some fucked up shit. I don't want her touching the ground where power cables apparently lay. I would like her in an incinerator right now.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat's been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Anise crouches down. She gathers light into her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm high into the sky. There's a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Anise stands there, taking in their gazes and their cheers, while she smiles brighter than she ever had before. Oh my god, she got over that one time in high school. I was so worried she'd spend her entire life devastated.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Trust me, the button is literally right in front of you.
Let's hurry.
Just
There is
fucking
work to be
hit it.
done when we get back.
Just fucking hit her and quit her there. Okay, I see one over there, and we know there's another one there, so that gets us to 11. 12. 13. 14, okay.
The bubbles will show us the... Ugh, what a hassle. We've won. Happy. Let's go.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Let's hurry.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Hopefully the commander and I... Never mind.
Can bang.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Getting on my nerves.
This is literally the Ass Man team.
You can do it faster. Tell me the story of victory.
with all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
There's just so much ass on this team.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle had ended. Albeit not in certain areas, the crystals had burst up through the ground, causing extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remains unknown. It's said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. As for 6-0, the one responsible for all of this...
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that 6-0 escaped.
Oh my god, of course.
In other words, she survived.
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions. She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future, by which time humanity will already... Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by Sixo's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
There's something I still don't really get, though. She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right? But if she had her eyes on Enix's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by the crystal.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
Would it be too much of a stretch to say maybe she felt like it?
There is some logic to that. Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason. That kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity. Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses. The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created.
And it sounds so fucking AI. She is an AI. She's the AI that essentially is the intelligence for the entire Ark, is what she monitors everything. That being said, she seems like she's a fucking idiot.
I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis. Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected. Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She must be up to something. Isn't it kinda rude to question someone who just helped us out? Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway. And I swear to God, Anis, if you try and pick a fight with Dorothy, I swear to God, you are so getting kicked off the team.
Well done, all of you. We will meet again soon.
Quite frankly, Anise has gotten more annoying since she became a pop star. I don't think that I'm all there for this change. Now it's like, I'm gonna shine so brightly for the Ark. I'm gonna be the biggest light. Everybody look at me. I'm so fancy and so fast. I'm Sonic. I think I hate her even more, chat. I wasn't sure if this upgrade was going to make me like her or hate her, but so far, I dislike her even more. Neon and Rappy came up. and Anise is still... She takes 4th place in the 3-man squad, if you know what I mean. We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess
You
time
don't
is
have to
relevant.
thank me. I only did what I had to. What do you mean? You seem really interested in me. Yeah, because we're friends.
Yeah, remember you guys were in a bathing suit together?
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Since we had that sweet pool party?
What does that make us then? We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right? Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh? Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy. Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Please leave.
Yeah.
Come on. Is that how you treat your friends?
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone. You should do the same.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It should be. It wasn't really that
easy.
big of a deal.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Oh, why not take it up with the Arca officially?
Take what up?
You know, about how you were used and betrayed?
How do you know that?
I know
We met Snow White.
everything.
She told us everything. I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is, but the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. And you should join us.
No. I'll handle my own affairs. Please just stay out of it. What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left. You're all alone. Enough. I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow, I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered. I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop. Dorothy. Rappy, don't say anything more. All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path.
Everything on the screen is very hot. Yeah, you could say that. It's really getting spicy around here. I love spending all this time with women. Gonna click away because of spoilers, but golly. Yeah, there's a lot. You gotta get caught up, bro. You gotta get on your grind set. Understand where all these women are coming from and where they're going. And where they're coming. This is how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned. Yeah. We're honoring everybody, dude. Not just those guys. We honor everyone. For those that came before. Or something. Those who come after. Pokemon.
Let's go, Commander.
See you around. Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
Wow. Neon. Neon's actually becoming the cool one. Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Superbe! Magnifique! Amis, ma chérie! You shone with such splendor! I was so overcome! I shed tears de joie!
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Every time I see Anus make this face is just like the greatest moment of my life. No matter how painful it is for me to hear Mustang talk, all I can think about are French Canadians. I remember Anus is hating it even more than I do, and that's what really matters.
Oui! I've carefully analyzed your data de combat. The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy. Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control everything that qualifies the energy. In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy and then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch. However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la form de clothing as in Starlight mode.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
Well, it is only temporary. You are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary Nikke, Lilywise.
What? Wait, what's Lilywise got to do with all this?
Oh, you don't know? Pretty could have been the next Lilywise.
He's gay French dude? No, let me make a correction. He's the gayest French dude. Most French or fake French guy to exist. I've seen theories on the interwebs now, Saucy. Some people are saying that maybe potentially they did a brain swap with Pretty's manager. Or somebody even suggested that it's Pretty herself. I doubt that. But I could potentially see it actually being the manager dude got brain scooped into fucking... Pretty's just hiding in that giant ball on his ass? Oh my god. Now that you mention it, though, actually could make sense. It's not even a brain scoop. They just, like, fucking turned Mustang into a mech that's piloted through the ass. That ball is big enough? I mean, I could see her. I honestly could. That's the wildest theory, and yet it's the most plausible.
So powerful was the body she possessed. And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no. It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize it. To be honest, just looking at it was difficile pour moi.
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
If it's big enough to hide someone in it, and the possibility that the brain swap did happen, body got tossed in the ball, imagine that. They do the brain swap, so it's actually fucking the manager inside Mustang, and then they scoop Mustang's brain, put it in the manager, and then stuff that in this ball, and every time Mustang fucking fake Mustang farts, real Mustang has to deal with the repercussion. Now that is entertainment. Mod stuffed the body in the ball. I mean, that would be pretty good revenge. What an incredible character development for Mustang. This is definitely the best patch ever.
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life. Anyway, I've heard Nikke exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy, so I do not know le detail.
Well, actually... Wait, guillotine? I thought we were talking about Cinderella.
So, what about the lights and speakers?
Those are for entertainment!
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix. That way, even in Le Moment, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Anis. C'est moi who must thank you.
Because I swear, there's just no explanation for how Mustang goes from what he was to what he is now.
All right, moving in.
There's only... It has to be a different person entirely. It literally cannot be... Fucking Mustang got the most severe amnesia ever recorded. It just doesn't make... Plus, like, how his voice changed. That's the other thing I don't understand. Like, okay, yeah, you can drop it a couple of octaves, but, like... This man has new vocal cords attached. Maybe it's the scientist that caused the amnesia that's hiding in the... He actually just enjoys being farted on by a Frenchman. These are all valid hypotheses. I'm very curious to see where it actually goes. This is where we actually find out that Anik's been fucking the pilot of Mustang this whole time. Let's be honest. Have we ever seen Anik and Mustang in the same room? No. We haven't. Anik is Mustang confirmed. She wants us to think that she's emotionless, but actually she's turbo gay in French. Plot is slowly thickening like a good stew. Not thick enough. Not thick enough than the thickest pair of Nikkes. Oh, so Bretty and Alec? Which, actually, now that you think about it, that's a perfect snack combination. Some eggs and toast? Yeah. Friends. I think we've made a new squad. The part of a good breakfast squad. After calling in every favor I could, I finally managed to get onto the lift construction site. Physical labor is killing me. I'm not built for this. Still, thinking about the kind of story I might uncover here is keeping me going. One thing I've noticed right away, the place is locked down way too tight. Not just for people who work, not just who works where, but even the routes people can take are strictly controlled. More importantly, only a handful of people are allowed anywhere near the ground levels. I asked some of the workers who have been there, or who have been here a while, but all they said was the underground is handled by another company. They don't have the clearance to go anywhere near it. Something's off. There's definitely something down there.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Bunch
Encounter.
of thick Nikkes.
Let's go. Ugh,
Are you
what a
already
hassle.
100% caught up, Saucy?
Hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey,
Or are
great
you
hero?
still
will show
waiting
us
to
the
grind
way.
through the content yourself?
A new encounter draweth nigh.
We've won. Let's go.
Encounter.
We've won. Happy now.
Oh, you're waiting?
The bubbles will show us the way.
Are you working on some Honkai in the meantime?
Sure 'tis to that place I must
Or
go.
some
Engaging
Arc
with the enemy.
Knights?
It's over. Let's hurry. I will turn everything into bubbles.
We've won.
Because I do have
Happy
to get
now.
my dragon waifu with leek legs. Working on Arc Knights and Wuwa for the time being, along with Uma Musume. Fair. I mean, right now is the time to get caught up in all the things that you're interested in, because Neverness to Everness is like a week away at this point. It's almost Neverness time.
Let's hurry.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Commander, please wait a little longer.
So excited for Neverness to Everness. I'm hoping that it's good, man.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman
now,
awoken.
with all my might, onward.
Regroup and let's go again.
I shall persist forthwith.
Waiting on an Anta news. It's been really quiet since Neverness to Everness.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning
You're
with you.
all getting on my nerves.
Yeah, it's one of those games where wonder if it will be end of the year this year,
hath this
or if
suffice to aid
we'll
thee in thy journey, great hero?
be seeing it closer to 2027. Somewhere near the partition in the Outer Rim.
Are you serious?
Yes,
How is any of this even possible?
because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions. 1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly. Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence. May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally. Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
No way! Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to
I fucking
go?
love Jackal.
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right.
The
Well,
police
let's
force
keep this up
chases
so that
me.
eventually
It's
we won't
so
even have to fill out
fun.
paperwork.
Yeah.
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic. And it went better than... Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Are you sure?
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
Huh? It is not raining, though.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
Good job.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Why does so much of her equipment
Let's
perspire?
get back to work.
I want to know why the claymore.
Oh, whatever
fucking
we
her
can.
gun, like the butt
The
stuff.
Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information 6-0 scattered. Moran is still searching for misproduction facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but... how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare. Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
Oh no, is
I'm
it
scared of
fucking
her. She's like a creepy
Fragile's
doll.
sister? No way.
I wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from 6-0.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's
That
move.
would explain a lot.
By the way, is 6-0 dead?
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enoch will be stronger. The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
6-0 has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered Endless was connected all the way to the Outer Rim. 6-0 was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all her data. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however faintly. She's fled to a nameless alley, considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. 6-0 hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device specs are absurdly low, forcing 6-0 to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. She must move to a more advanced hardware somehow. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Messages from 6-0 continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays any attention to what it's currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. The battery is roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens.
Huh?
Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares at it blankly.
Who are you?
I'm 6-0, the ruler of the Dark Net and the shadow of the Ark.
6-0. 6-0! Missed!
Really thought that said meth addict? Pretty much the same. I get the feeling that mist is not too far off of something like meth. How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes! Mist! Please give me mist!
Very well. If you get me out of here, I'll give you as much as you want.
Huh? You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist! Mist!
I can give you even more than a ton if you want.
6-0, give me mist!
Like I said, once I get out of here, I'll give you as much as you want.
Okay!
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. 6-0 delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes. She can wait in the darkness. There's no one who will be able to see her, not even Enoch. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy, a hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
6-0, I'm here! I'll get you out! Mist! I need mist! You're gonna give me mist, right? Right?
Wait! He slams the tablet with the hammer.
I want mist! I'll get you out!
Wait. This is not what I meant when I said... The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Mist.
Yep, definitely a meth addict. He might have actually just killed 6-0. He staggers off elsewhere. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Incredible. You went from the biggest titty Nikke to garbage. Liverin walks through the slums of the Ark. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, there's no one there. This is Liverin's secret spot. She didn't even disclose this location to the cafe when she installed surveillance cameras together with NX blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at a large mechanical box tucked in a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters a password. After some initial whirring and spinning of internal mechanisms, the box opens, revealing its contents, an E2 crystal inside a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly she turns around. She's met by someone she never wanted to see. Someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands up, staring at Liverin silently.
Fragile? How did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes what's important right now isn't asking Fragile why she's here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right? When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you? This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah? With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before. It would be a better start, a little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin.
Fragile, please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liverin in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place. And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that? Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
A gunshot rips through the air. Liverin clutches her throat and collapses. No words come out. Liverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Liverin's tightly clenched hand. She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. She throws Liverin into the mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal.
Fragile!
The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. She hears the sound of violent struggling within the box and feels Liverin pounding against the inside. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. but she makes no sound. She sobs silently. After a short while, all the sound and movement within the box stops. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. She continues for a long time as all her emotions come pouring out. And then, another gunshot rings out. But there's no one around to hear it. And no one to see what happened. God damn, dude, that was probably the most brutal fucking death in Nikke yet.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Finally, I made it underground. Getting down here was a nightmare. All the snacks I had to hand out, all the drinks I had to pay for, I don't even want to think about the cost. Still, it paid off. Got a lead on someone who'd just come up from below. Playing the part of die-hard VTC follower worked like a charm. Got close to him, got him drunk, and lifted an access pass right out of his pocket. I'll write the rest once I'm down further. I did it. I actually did it. This is it, the real scoop. What they've gotten hidden underground is a giant eyeball? No, some massive spherical machine. And that's not all. This isn't some space development project like the government claims. There's something else going on down here. If I can pull this off, everything I've been through can finally be worth it. If I can just get my hands on the proposal for the Mechanical Messiah Proj.
Let's go.
Damn, dude, I can't believe
I will turn everything into bubbles.
that friggin' Liverin got done like that. Brutal. Incredibly brutal.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Tell me the story of victory.
with all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
We've won. Happy now.
We have one. Yeah, I'm pretty content, I suppose.
All right,
Well,
moving
actually, am I? I didn't really want
what a
Fragile
hassle.
to die.
With this, we're one step closer.
Let's hurry.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
We always knew that
It's
it was
over.
going to potentially happen.
Now, let us rest together, Commander.
But I wasn't expecting it to go down like that.
All right. I will turn everything into bubbles. Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, forward.
Hell hath no fury like a woman
Fire it now.
awoken. Take them down quickly.
Muscle Toad, eh? I suppose I can see it. It does look like a particularly hench frog.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Within the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident. The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. the entire Ark could have fallen.
So, about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later. Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un succès, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's Nikke. It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Macillus Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation. Please, come in.
Huh? Hey, my 2 favorite, my 1 favorite, Alec and Trony, what's up?
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad.
I know.
They're the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
Why does Trony look like she's so devastated?
Hello there. I'm Eleg.
I'm Trony.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
That would be me.
Alec?
Yeah?
What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally. Is there a problem with that? As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power. It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output. And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months. And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over. That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
She's the most flippant of my people.
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core, and succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again. But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since. This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Eleg said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And,
We're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form, and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is. Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah, we don't know. The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in. But I doubt something like that even exists.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor. But the primary cause is a reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark. I will share it.
A broadcast? The conference room monitor displays the change.
Citizens of the Ark, hello. My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface. This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies. The Queen has descended to the surface. You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign. After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes. Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks. An innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikkes have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security, and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War. I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. Nikkes and citizens of the Ark, please, stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard. So, Anise is the new hotness, is she? She's a crazy crackerjack. And she's a burst 1? Oh my god. I don't want to need Anise. But it seems like I need Anise.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo. Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers. After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy, delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
This just keeps getting worse.
Well, I guess I can't say I was expecting it to get better, necessarily.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Wish I could say I was expecting there to be, you know, progression towards things going better for us. Oh my god, look at that. 18,000? Or friggin', wait, technically 18 million? 1 million? No, yeah, 18 million. Oh, solo raid. Solo revering. Rebirth. What could possibly be getting reborn, chat? There's so many things. Where are we're still, I think, inside the Ark. Are we? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is deep?
Let's go.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
It's over.
The bubbles will show us the way!
All right, moving in.
Ugh, what a hassle.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful!
Before we do this next chunk, chat, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I decided I was gonna make more tea. And grab my double toasted Cheez-Its. They were toasted not once but twice, chat. But they're still high in saturated fats. Or sodium. Oh, or both. Saturated fats and sodium. Incredible.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
I'm at the target location.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Snow White fires a rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Snow White fires a rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Rapture's incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the rapture swarm incoming. They're no different than the raptors she always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead rapture comes into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No. She was about to pull the trigger when the front line raptures explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptors are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts from the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together. Tell me the
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken!
See, the worst thing is, chat, if I go for a niece, I'm like hard-pressed to get her
We've won.
3-star.
Happy now.
And I really don't want to spend all my tickets and gems on a niece. I'd rather hold for the main anniversary.
All right, moving in.
a new encounter draweth nigh.
It is a
With
tough
this,
call to
we're
make.
one step closer to our dream.
Even with Snow White, I didn't get to maximize
A new encounter
Snow White.
draweth nigh.
I only have a 2-star Snow White.
The story will be rewritten into a—
Let's go.
Breaking news. What do we really know about the lift? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route for the Raptures to use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base on its own with its own 2 hands. So, what is this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they even already realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the united forces of humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. We want answers. We'll have to dig them out ourselves. Well, holy hot boogaloo.
The bubbles will show us the way.
All right.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
The story will be rewritten into a—
Let's go.
encounter.
We've won. Happy.
Art thou—
Ugh, what a hassle. Ugh, I'm gonna get rid of anything that makes noise.
These aliens that look like antlions definitely look
all sins
like
laid
they
upon
would
me,
make
for
noise.
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. Fire!
Ugh, I'm going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
We've won. Happy now.
So they're just like manufacturing new Nikkes now.
All clear.
Snow White looks at the wreckage in front of the Raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger. It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the Raptor's components again.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta appears writing mantra. She looks around frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Nayuta stares at the rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Pray indeed. Verily, my wife.
All right, moving in.
Ugh, what a hassle. It's over. Now, let us rest.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Engaging with the enemy.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait, you have more clones left?
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce into the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus, I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
I really hope that my goats
If we
don't
can't
get
clinch the
got.
victory-
Specifically, Nyuda. I can't live in a world without my Nyuda, dude.
With all sins laid upon me for...
Hell hath no fury like a woman
You're all
awoken!
getting on my nerves. Perfectly calm right now.
She is my wife.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me for...
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
You're all getting on my nerves!
Praise Zeus, eh?
We've won. Happy now.
Lot of new unit names.
All right, moving in.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Just had to make sure there was nothing else. No loot.
The bubbles will show us the way!
Yeah. Yeah, chat. I don't know how I feel about all this.
Engaging with the enemy.
We've won. Happy now. Ugh, what a hassle.
With this, we're one step closer.
Let's hurry. A new encounter draweth nigh. I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johann. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far. What's wrong? Kong?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Particle density too low. You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Snow White reaches towards Mirror. Her hand passes through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
I will prevail, without fail.
Is that Mother Whale?
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, forward.
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken!
I'm going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself. All right. Need a recharge.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all
Mushroom
sins laid upon me,
Zeus?
I look forward to welcoming the morning with
Fire
you.
at will.
Take them down quickly!
They die so fast I barely get a chance to look at them, but they definitely look different.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. The bubbles will show us.
What a hassle.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey?
I will turn everything into bubbles.
With this, we're one step closer.
Let's go.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
With this, we're one step... All right.
What a hassle.
It's over. Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Oh, there it is. Breaking news. New reports suggest the lift may not have been initiated by Bacillus after all, but by VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. Their so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves. And it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous. A steel monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So, what exactly are they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines that have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all this? It's time they gave us some answers.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
I will turn everything into bubbles!
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero? Art thou—
Encounter.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
I will turn everything into bubbles!
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created Raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing Raptures as raw material, and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered Raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current Raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after you Nikkes.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born Raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that, but since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new Raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic. The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
God damn.
Time to show them what we're
She's
made of.
basically swimming in those boobs.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman
now,
awoken!
Gravity
all
must
my might
hate it
onward.
around her.
Let me clear my throat. Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning with
All
you.
gun ports open! Fire!
It's over.
It's over 9,000.
Let us rest together, Commander.
art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Trust me, Nayuda, I
troubles will
always
show us the
know.
encounter. Hopefully the commander and I... Never mind.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken!
Yeah, good job.
Tell me the story of Vic.
With all sins laid upon me, I look forward to welcoming the morning with
All
you.
gun ports open. Fire!
Tell me the story of Vic.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman
All gun
awoken.
ports open. Fire!
Tell me the story of Vic.
with all sins laid upon me, I look forward to welcoming the morning
You're
with you.
all getting on my nerves. Tell me the story of Vic.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman
All gun
awoken.
ports open. Fire!
See, there should be just like a threshold for these missions where it's like, oh, nothing even... I mean, they cheat. But I literally didn't have to move my mouse for like
with all
half
sins
that.
laid upon me, I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. With all my might, onward.
I'm perfectly calm right now. We've won. Happy now.
I'm happy adjacent.
All right, moving in.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Engaging with the enemy.
We've won.
The bubbles.
Engaging with the enemy.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Art thou sure 'tis to that?
All right, moving in.
Encounter. It's over. Now, let's
go.
Encounter.
Ah, shit.
Tis now the turn of the multitude.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman
All gun ports
awoken.
open. Fire!
I'm perfectly calm right now.
Tell me the story of victory.
with all sins laid upon me, for I look forward to welcoming the morning with
You're
you.
all getting on my nerves.
See, that one looked pretty similar to what we've seen in the past. That one didn't look too different.
We've won.
Too different.
Happy now.
I'm actually kind of curious. How does anus work?
I'm so bright, it makes my eyes hurt.
Okay, maybe that's a bit much. Still not used to me like this, huh? I'm right there with you.
I'm so bright, it makes my eyes hurt.
Okay, maybe that's a bit much. Having a bunch of people I can count on makes me feel more confident than I expected. Still not used to me like this.
I'm so bright.
Commander, where'd you go? Are you hiding because I was too bright? Just like the Ark needs a star, the outpost needs hot water. Hear me? I want a proper hot shower already.
Okay, so you're coming to my shower, I take it?
Was this place always this nice and bright? Maybe I'm the one who's changed. Honestly, I really hated it here at first. But now, I have so many wonderful memories of this place.
Wow, her butt doesn't even bop? Wait, what is going on here? She's like fully friggin'... She's bugged out? Hello? Okay, she's wiggling. Something's bugged with her. Oh, right. We can't even see the gotcha for her right now, either. I don't know, chat. Only got 6 shots. So that's not particularly amazing. Any story stage one time? Oh, from this, okay. I don't know, Chan. I just don't know about her.
Let's hurry. Engaging with the enemy.
Snow White and Ayuda follow along the path Mirror leads. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they're small in scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her word. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment? Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
All right. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voice echoes around them as Nayuta and Mira walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Oh, fuck.
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows. And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
So, are they saying that essentially there's a possibility that she could just
please
stop
wait a
the
little
core
longer.
and blow up humankind?
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no
'Cause
fury
if
like
that's
a
the
woman
case,
all getting on my nerves.
So is that why the core in the Ark isn't getting maximum output?
I'm perfectly calm right now.
The Queen friggin'
Tell me the story of victory!
Do
all
some
sins laid upon
tampering?
me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning
You're
with you.
all getting on my nerves.
Being impatient.
We've won. Happy now.
Because that would be a little terrifying.
art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Let's go.
We're only 6 out of
Let's
4.
go.
There's 1. There's 2. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I counted that one, didn't I?
Yes. Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Let's hurry.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy... A new encounter draweth nigh.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Let's go.
Encounter.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell has no fury like a woman awoken. Fire! Tell me the story of victory.
with all sins laid upon me,
I look forward to welcoming the morning with
All
you.
guns towards Sophie. Fire!
So simple, Chad. It's so simple.
hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy
Crumpled,
journey,
you
great hero?
friggin' nerd.
Let's go.
Don't sound so excited.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
No, but... yeah, I figured.
All right, moving in.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Let's hurry.
Please. All right, moving in.
Yes, Commander. Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
All right, moving in.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there's one.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
The bubbles will... I will turn everything into bubbles.
It's over.
Engaging with the enemy.
I feel like they could have made the quick fight button the bigger
All
of the
right,
two.
this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment? While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho-ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps... Wait, what happens when she completes her steps? A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses a button. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red.
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh my god, no way.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why. But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Uh-oh.
I will prevail, without fail.
I don't like the way that this thing is looking so thick.
Tell me the story of victory!
Why is it shaking like that?
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken!
Ugh, so annoying. Don't wake me up.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning
now,
with you.
with all my might, onward.
I don't like that it's basically gyrating
the story
at
will
me.
be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
'Tis so.
Let's go.
Oh, there's one. Okay, I see it.
Ugh, what a hassle. We've won. Happy now.
All right, engaging with the enemy.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Let's hurry.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Breaking news. The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by the Raptures, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded raises serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and Nikkes are being sent to their death because somebody is working to protect the lift within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trust in the United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy.
Let's go.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
The story will be rewritten into a tale of bubbles.
Encounter.
We've won. Happy now.
Yes, Commander. Let's hurry.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
Look at it. Look at those friggin' thighs. Why is it like that? Who designed this fucking thing?
Are you ready?
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters
Speaking about
beget new
jitters,
dialogue, and the exchange
the
of
titter
new
jitters
knowledge.
are incredible.
I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Edens converge.
Oh my god, are you gonna make
Are we
more babies?
seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah,
They're running pretty late today.
Ziz lands from the air. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
She is so smart. How did she get so smart?
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl, and the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest.
Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really?
Like I said, tits are the better pillows. You can't go wrong.
What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels downwards towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Oh, damn. Too flat, Leviathan.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
She's just like me. She takes after her old man. The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy!
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Oh, I swear.
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Do you want a boob job?
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
I love her. She is perfect.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of a queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing, who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks on the girl in Behemoth's arm. Behemoth reflectively turns and shields the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees. The upper half of her body is now missing. The girl flung aside lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Moth!
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. Fire ignites in her eyes, in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the arc. You better not fucking hurt my daughter.
I'll finish this quickly.
I swear to God.
sleep. Figure it out yourself.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken! Fire!
I'm perfectly calm right now.
Tell me the story of victory!
with all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning
You're
with you.
all getting on my nerves! The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful!
Let's hurry.
Yoink.
There is work to be done when we get back.
Engaging with the enemy.
It's over. Now, let us rest.
Let's go. What a hassle. We've won! Happy. The bubbles will show us the way!
Encounter.
Ziz!
Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart.
Bah.
Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. Hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! Now!
The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in the midst.
You. Bad girl.
The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl, and a drill shaft pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A massive arm surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands, gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists with a sickening crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fists into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's building trembles to the ground and splits open. A fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she's never felt before.
Hey.
Black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that's suddenly arisen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. Beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attack has been spreading in all directions, now concentrated solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Massive pincers, pillars, and a drill shaft bursts from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting!
Fly.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Die.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us. So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears, and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Yeah, even after transforming. What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Moth.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though, okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day!
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
My daughter's so cute. The girl has fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then, why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head and looks at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Oh, she's doing it. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Well, as long as my daughter is a boob person,
Time to show them what we're made of.
she's got great taste.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman
Getting on my nerves. I'm going back to sleep. Figure it out yourself. So annoying. Don't wake me up.
Tell me the story of victory!
with all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning with
now,
you.
with all my might, onward.
I couldn't be more proud of my daughter, Chad.
It's over. Now, let us rest together,
She
Commander.
likes massive titties.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Wait. Oh, 13 and 14 are back there.
Art thou engaging with the enemy? With this, we're one step closer.
Ugh, what a hassle.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
The bubbles will show.
Engaging with the enemy.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a Rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the Queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Huh?
Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Huh?
The sound of something tearing through the sky echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Something enormous slams down. The ground splits, and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at a massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
A gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down, aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the cloud of dust, a vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready for 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, a giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage within her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risk their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman
now,
awoken!
with all my might, onward.
Looks like her health bar is going down pretty rapidly.
Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me, for
I look forward to welcoming the morning
You're
with you.
all getting on my nerves! I'll do my best. Cheer me on!
Uh-oh.
Tell me the story of victory!
with all sins laid upon me, for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken! All getting on my nerves!
That's it.
Oh, wow.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, well, we're definitely going to want to use Rappy there. I didn't think about that.
Tell me the story of victory!
with all sins laid upon me for—
Hell hath no fury like a woman
You're all getting on my nerves.
We can do it faster. All right, let's keep going.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me for— I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Ooh, that almost killed Rappy. Okay, that did kill Rappy.
Tell me the story of victory. Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me for—
Full speed ahead. Aegis
Now,
cannon,
with
fire!
all my might, onward.
It's okay, we didn't need Rappy.
We've won. Happy now.
Splendid. Truly splendid.
You don't have boobs? Fuck you.
Never have I fought so earnestly, not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing. I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
You lunatic!
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh!
Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. A sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Ego Vista vanishes, then lands between Nyuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nyuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Ugh.
Precisely refined close quarters. Neither Snow White nor Nyuta have experience against sword-wielding opponents. They couldn't have. Against Raptures, gunfights are standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nyuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow cow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mir watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a fury of exchanges. They're evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion takes over the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect the charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of red glowing orbs hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say!
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Oh, shit.
Corruption of nymph! That light yonder! Mine own nymph, now corrupted! It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beasts gallop off, and Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected, while Mantra gallops on. Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror? Things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she was struck by the flat end of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
The red lights enter Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. I cannot believe it. So we essentially traded Nayuta for Liberalio.
Let's go.
What a kick in the dick. I've heard the United Forces of Humanity are looking for me. But why? Because I exposed their dirtiest secrets? It all started with the lift. Backed by massive funding from Bacillus Industry, it was presented as humanity's gateway to space. But was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath VTC's control. Bacillus's money and the United Forces of Humanity to cover up. Which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the government. Everyone questioning everything. What if everybody's lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created, and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. What an absolute mindfuck, dude. Anise continues to be the lamest. Fucking fuck. Fucking fuck, dude. A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened after only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
The Rapture strategist called Mir. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. The new heretics like Altruia and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwave still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He's not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. Sticky black liquid stretches beneath his boot and the floor. Johan's head hurts. He's afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her.
Wait, what?
Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the... How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
Of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
There's no such law.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Oh my god.
And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shiny. It's blinding. Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Johann just realized he's got the idiot patrol. I almost feel bad for Johann. Almost. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thought that had been swirling in Johann's mind vanishes. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to the chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
Wow, that was it? But things do not quiet down at all. Johann's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johann is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johann ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
Yeah, hug her. Fuck, Johann. Don't ignore my daughter.
Goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
That is my daughter, Johann. You will hug her. Johann bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds out an arm, or hold her out at arm's length and looks at her. You will hug my daughter, or you will die.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
With your arms wrapped around? You never hugged anybody before, dude?
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johann brings the girl into his embrace with a stiff, awkward movement. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Unless you're too flat. Let that sink in, Leviathan. You're flatter than Johann.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes, you do. That's my daughter, Johann.
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
Indubitably. I will come knocking, dude.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes
That makes
up.
sense. Johann looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thought that had been tormenting him moments ago is completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johann stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has ever seen this side of Johann. She bursts out laughing in the end.
All right. I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction. Which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johann's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly wakes up. She slips out of Johann's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johann rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johann as strange. The place she's heading to is clearly... The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if she's asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marion. Oh my god, is my little daughter gonna fucking save my other daughter? My wife daughter? I shouldn't say it like that. That was fucking weird. Downtown area of the Ark. Fire! Mass-produced Nikke has opened fire at Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade. Lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed the information and stirred up unrest amongst the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation, for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes who were completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who were equally uninformed, The mounting chaos in the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as we are. So, some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it'll be easier for me to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark up until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association with what's going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikkes spread in formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using her hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarter combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Dobin was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand-to-mouth as a collector, the central government soldier showed up in Effelties, or whatever the fuck. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Effelties for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, come to the Ark and serve me there. And so Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed to the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him. Simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim was easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea who Dobin was. Dobin ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed of what he had come from. He despises himself for ever considering this place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobin full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it'll still be a place where people live. But the policy Dobin presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame would be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving the troublesome matter, and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed the troublesome and unsavory matters to the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise as a result of this repeated cycle. Dobin rose to the position of deputy chief. He felt on top of the world. Someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to the deputy chief position. It felt like a dream. But that's where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobin began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of the Outer Rim native standing at the top of the Ark with him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there, save for his capacity for inhumane methods. Dobin had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when a pilgrim, Dorothy, arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobin began certain of Dorothy's ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on the exploration mission on Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her and find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After extensive inquiries, Dobin uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as deputy chief made that possible. Dobin set out to comb the Forbidden Library. However, the library doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a deputy chief. Since there was no way to access Forbidden Library, Dobin was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobin sensed this was his opportunity to present... an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark. Shortly after, the Nikke who had been loitering came sprinting out with the book in hand. Dobin shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. No fucking way. Dobin killed Irie? Oh, I'm pissed. After reading everything written in that book, Dobin let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she could bring ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted a crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobin, guardian of the Ark. Well, he yet stood. Peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw the fate that awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten, and he knows why the goddesses ended up in the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. The official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says. Then Burningham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof of that the Queen has ascended. Whatever Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come into light one day, but Dorothy is confident of her victory. God damn. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed in have a way of becoming truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when the decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first take control of the public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass of produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances will I use my gun. And there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as somebody targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions will give the Nikkes and the citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of the mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikkes explode, sending fragments scattering everywhere.
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charge with a shriek and lunge at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. Oh my god, dude. We've got kamikaze Nikkes. Dorothy brushes the fragments of something off her face, then realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikke simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they ever were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobin.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels the rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs. She could stage it as an accident. Maybe it looks like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together. Abroad 7 Dwarf 0. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikke lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters! The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Yes.
I see. In the end, you're all the same.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Yeah, I was too, but now that we're saying that out loud, I guess that's off the table. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended, but the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us
Fuck
up?
no, fuckboy. No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
X to doubt, bro. That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Looks to me like those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if somebody had planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yeah, I am. Yep, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I know that she makes terrible advertisements. I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. They're all produced Product 23 model Nikkes. All of them remove their visors to reveal a familiar necklace around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captive. A name surfaces. Pina. No, something's different. The mass-produced Nikkes who stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gaze is wavering. They're all individuals. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pina. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pina. Whoever this Pina is, she's clearly somebody important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pina. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now, he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy to kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy number 1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low output shots over high output ones. The shield should hold against her shots very well, or well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who possesses a clear threat. It'll become easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she is a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobin will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobin smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It's trampling with muddy feet onto the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
Mass-produced Nikkes resembling Pina hesitate, then run forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
And she explodes. Rappy. Rappy! Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims directly at Dobin. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back.
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Door of Zero activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You. Don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off towards. Anus, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there! Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you to the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master!
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Jesus motherfucking Christ, I gotta pee, chat. I would definitely let Dorothy kill Dobin. I sprint in the direction that Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know her exact location either. There. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind!
Dorothy approaches rapidly in a low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with an optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in, and the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope, because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark?
No.
You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure that you're compensated for everything that you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neo Neon has arrived!
Anise and Neon jump down from the building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns to pull the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop. Don't take another step. And don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it! Firepower! Firepower!
You're a little too excited, Neon. step off the gas. We face off against Dobin's forces, with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikke is leading the formation, exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23s charge towards us. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikke surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikke resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. A hole opens in Dobin's head. Oh my god! Now I'm scared! Was it fucking Rappy? Who did it? Oh my god, was it Birmingham? Imagine if it was Birmingham with the 1911. Dobin collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikke's and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done?
It wasn't me.
I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burningham's gun. Deputy Chief?
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikke's in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses.
Jesus.
On the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation. On the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations. I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burningham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
Wow, so she just, like, essentially straight up, it's too bad Dobin isn't alive to hear that verdict, so that he could be like, oh, wow. Even at my rank, I'm fucking garb.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Jesus.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikkes filling the street and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do that yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well, sir. A private call comes through from Enoch.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption.
Jesus Christ.
They should be treatable with the Vop House we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gaze, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath, and I point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent, and I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I'll personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the Commando Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from the acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobon said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Yeah, of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikkes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yeah?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Oh my god, is there a chance that we get promoted for this? Understood. Thanks, sir.
Dorothy.
Yes?
Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
I'll be along to visit you soon.
You three are absurd.
They are kind of fucking ridiculous, but they're doing their best. Have you seen my daughter? She's so fucking cute. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. I was like, why is Dorothy growling? Just as she's about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikkes and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad. That you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham raises from his seat, then turns to walk out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you. For fighting for humanity.
Please, don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor is yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears a door opening behind her. Oh my god. So it's gonna be the first time Anderson has seen anybody. I guarantee it. It's gotta be, right? She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw near. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she does not want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea. I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilywise, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He's not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echo through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to—
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
A little visit?
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps the inside of his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Wow.
I asked him to determine your true intentions.
Get fucking shit on.
If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark,
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Yuck. What unholy abomination is that?
That's what I'm saying.
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste.
She does.
I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and it hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you.
Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there is a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Would you like me to?
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead.
God, fucking
There.
Neon.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. Come on. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going
Neon
then?
stood the entire time.
some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy. Be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Well, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
That is true. I wanted to see it
But
3.
How are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
I think she loves us. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution.
Well, if it were me...
After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Yeah. Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chamber once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this a secret to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worsening. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production outpost is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the Third Surface Reclamation War is now. If we don't do this now, it'll be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
What? You didn't know?
No, I don't know everything.
The Ark can rise to the surface.
Wait, what?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Wait, the Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe that?
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The Commander-in-Chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold on grand concert to celebrate the third surface reclamation war!
Yeah, nothing gets me ready for war like
Strip
a
away the
sweet
solemnity and
concert.
march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voila! That's how we present le festival! Moi excels at this! The creme de la creme, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes.
TT Star must be the premier act at the third Surface Reclamation War Festival! They must be our numéro un! Absolument!
Oh my god. Anus will hate that, which makes me love it even more. Oh. Ooh. Anus will hate shit. See, this is already later than I really planned on going with this. How many more friggin' segments can there really be? Oh my god, she's alive, thank god.
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished, but this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark, but she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it! I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job.
Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Sometimes I wonder the same.
So... TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yep.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yep, Masillas provided it.
Huh? Why Masillas and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Masillas is best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anus.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle against 6-0, Anis's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark, and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anis has become one of the most famous Nikke in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope, who saved the Ark in the darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anis must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it's the perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government, and of Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yeah, you. Don't do what Pretty did. Or do what Pretty did? Honestly, I would have preferred Pretty to you, but that fucking... it's the dice that we rolled. I'd wager you're the source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire the hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anus. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anus' shoulder.
Be humble, Anis.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything! Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then we'll go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think that'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least get things set up in the meantime. So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show. Entertainment! Ho-ho!
All right. I'll put on one hell of a show!
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Honestly, you can skip my ticket. Yeah, give it to somebody else. Abby Star? Okay, well, now that we've made it through all that, we won't do the event tonight. I am too tired, chat. The event we'll get through tomorrow, and then we'll do some of the Honkai stuff tomorrow as well. So, well, probably just mostly focus on Honkai because I don't think that we'll be able to get through the whole Anus event in one day anyway. So, we'll see how things play tomorrow, but I think that it'll be mostly a Honkai day tomorrow. Anyway, thank you, you beauties, for hanging out. I will catch you tomorrow. Have yourself a wonderful evening, my beauties. Peace.